Greetings, my excellent friends. Last week, we continued deeper into something Alaska? Something off the coast of Alaska? What is the name of the island? We're at a facility and it's cold. And we're looking for a Metal Gear, which is a big tank that does nukes. Because Shadow Moses, that's it. And we need it. We need to stop it because nukes are bad. It's good to see you here on time, Sam. I was wondering. Now, we started to fight more of our Foxhound villain gang last week, whereas the week before we'd only met, I believe, Revolver Ostrich and Spock Raven, who was in a tank. Last week we finally met Psycho Mantis, and we were not able to do the famous controller port swapping method of dealing with him, but we did do the cop out with statues. And also Sniper Wolf, who is apparently popular. But both of those people are dead now, which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting all of these Foxhound villains to miraculously survive our encounters and go on to be recurring problems throughout the series. Mostly because of the trend set by Ocelot, but I suppose he could come back as another fight. And we could kill him then, but I don't think so. I don't have a lot of Metal Gear knowledge because I've never paid any attention, but it has been talked about around me and around the things I've looked at for years and years and years and years and years. And I'm pretty sure Ocelot's more important than the others. Insofar as the overall history of Metal Gear, I think that guy matters more, because he's the only one I'd heard of other than Psycho. I'd never heard of Sniper Wolf. I legitimately heard of that name as belonging to a YouTuber, and I was like, oh, this must be where she got that. Never heard of Otakon. I'd never heard of Grey Fox, Cyborg Ninja. Certainly never heard of Vulcan Raven. Psycho Mantis you've heard of, but that's always because of that one moment, which admittedly I thought was in Metal Gear Solid 2. So when I saw that moment was in this game and he's already dead, I'm like, oh, so that really must be his entire legacy. Which may not be the case. Maybe he does show up, or other Psycho Mantises show up in future Metal Gear games. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Revolver Ocelot is one of those names that goes around a lot, or at least Ocelot is. Maybe because it could be a code name thing, like how there's multiple snakes, there could be multiple Ocelots. I'm trying to think if I've heard something else Ocelot. I think I have. I think there's a something else Ocelot, but I don't know what it is. Solid Ocelot doesn't sound right, but maybe. So maybe this old man is going to die, but I don't know, something of lasting consequence I think is related to him. But anyway, so far he's doing all right, and he came back as our torturer in the. That sequence worries me for my future, because in the future these games are going to come out on Steam, and I was thinking I'll probably get them and play these games again in casual personal runs where I try to understand them better. I don't ever want to do that button mashing again, though. Especially not without access to emulator tools, and it'll probably have an achievement attached, which means they're really going to want you to do it right. That's scary. Anyway, for now I don't have to worry. And that's true, yes. We fought Liquid Snake in a big helicopter, a Hind, and I spent my whole time trying to come up with an arse joke to make, but I couldn't. But we kicked its behind, and it blew up. So Liquid Snake supposedly died in the crash, but I don't think he did. In fact, I think we heard from him later, so no. But mysteriously, whenever we fight Liquid Snake, Master Miller becomes uncontactable on our codec. Master Miller being the survival expert guy whose voice sounds exactly like Liquid Snake for no reason. But yeah, whenever Liquid Snake is busy, we can't contact Master. I'm not sure why that is. Maybe he's just, in sync with the guy, and he was on the toilet when we were fighting the helicopter, or whatever. And I think we just finished at Sniper Wolf's death. We'd fought her for the second time, shot her. Otacon was like, no, don't kill her, because he fell in love with her. Can love bloom on the battlefield? But we didn't listen to him, which I think is what she wanted. It was one of those cases of, like, let me die honorably on the battlefield, and she gave a big long speech about how her whole life was war and everything was death and pain and misery, so she didn't really have much of a reason to keep going. Which is similar to Psycho Mantis' death, where he also gave an Assassin's Creed speech, which I suppose I should call the Metal Gear Solid speech, because this predates it. But to me, being someone who played Assassin's Creed, the concept of murdering someone and then they give a big speech about their motives and life story before they go is an Assassin's Creed thing. Which means it's not entirely new to me, but it is... I do find it a little hokey. I don't know. I don't know that the game did enough to make me care about half of these villains. I care about Otacon. He's funny. And I care about Meryl. That's right. Meryl gets shot and then disappears from the game because they decided to tie it into a can you withstand Ocelot's torture? We did, but to cut down on, I guess, alternate paths, Meryl's just sort of gone now. We probably won't see her again until the ending because I imagine most players in the 90s wouldn't have managed the button mashing with how hard that fucking was. Most people, I think, would have given up. So for most people, Meryl's dead at this point. Anyway, that's just me trying to recollect. Is there anything else of note, Sam especially, but anybody else, that I played last week that I have not brought up that I should probably have in my brain? I'm not sure. Whenever Master Miller is off screen, other characters should ask, "Where's Miller?" Well, that's what I've been doing. Ah, yeah, the stealth technology. No, that was hilarious. I loved the dialogue of that. You get into an elevator and you hear a weird beep, and then you get you get phone called by Otacon, who's like, "Hey, you know that cloaking device that I've been using and that other people have been using to fight you with? Yeah, I was running to get to my stash of them so I could give you one, which would have been very helpful. But they're all gone. I don't know where they've gone. There were 5 of them, and they're all gone." And Snake's like, "Huh, that's weird. Well, maybe they'll turn up." Also, I'm on this elevator, right? And it's a huge elevator, and yet the weight limit beeped when I got on. Huh. But you're not the size of a small house. No, I'm not. But for some reason, the elevator's struggling with weight, even though I'm the only one here. It's like, well, that's interesting, because that elevator should be able to hold up to 6 people. Oh, yeah. How many stealth devices were you missing again? 5. It was truly brilliant. Anyway, let me start this game up. On disc 1 for about the next 2 minutes, because apparently we're just about to be asked to change discs. I watched a video on how this shit works, by the way. I had no idea what denoted multiple discs on game consoles, especially the older ones like this. And the answer is cinematics. Those are the only things that took serious file size. So a lot of these games will have the whole game on all discs, but the cinematics require you to swap. And what that means, apparently on something like Final Fantasy VII, you can play the game on the wrong disc, and like when it tells you to swap discs, then you have to do that. But like if you then at a different point just happen to put the other disc in, then when a cinematic is triggered, it will pull the numbered cinematic from the other disc, and so it will just play you a movie from a different part of the game. Now, is this going to work? Yes, there it is. Do we have any incongruous black lines on the sides? Not really. I think we're okay. Yeah, and then Snake didn't take any stealth devices, which I'm not happy with. There's a purple pixel right there. Actually, there's a few little purple pixels. I don't know what that's about. Snow? Oh, there we are, yeah. It doesn't really look like snow. It's not as well put together as everything else. We haven't had any instances of guards finding footsteps lately. That only happened in like the very first section, because since then we've never had guards outside. Now, I can't remember, did I do the codec conversations at the end of last stream, or did I not? Sam's in the codec. I should get the...
You caught Snake?
No, I didn't. I should get that sound effect to play when I get Sam on.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Can you do that on a random frequency? Does it make the noise? Yeah, so all I need to do is go to one of the not in use frequencies, and whenever we want Sam to speak, I just go...
Greetings, Gavarok.
Can we get... Do we have any artists here? Can we get like a... Get his profile picture up in the rectangle? There is space! What would you want your code to be?
I don't know, that's a tricky one. I'll have to think about that.
Yeah.
Do I go for a meme or do I go for something else?
420.69. Yeah, that's... That might be Snips. I don't think... I think I would have ended by talking to everybody, but let me just double check the important ones. Meryl's out, I think, for the rest of the game, right? Yeah.
The entrance to the underground...
Yeah, I need an up-to-date screen.
Oh, right. That was why you were delayed. It's because I hadn't actually given you the... Here you go. Have you enjoy your 15 frames a second. It's not actually that bad for a PS game. Well, for watching.
Well, yeah.
Snake, hurry.
Alright, so we're going to the underground base, which I think is... Yeah, that's level 6. Do I remember how the controls work? Crouching... right, no, punching is circle, but shooting is square, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You have a level 6 card, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, And we put a little death handkerchief on her head for some reason. We just got here, and there's also a level 6 door over there. So, what's in there? Bullets. Many.
Lots of bullets.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just gonna check the sides for more of those doors. Ow. Okay.
Well done.
So those would be cameras. Let me just... Well, camera guns. Have that.
Read the chat. Well done.
And there's a bunch of chaff in here, so that was a trade up. One moment, please. Nope, we're not sneezing right now. That was a false alarm in my nostril.
What was that sensation?
How are we for rations? We're at 5 out of 5, but we're not full health. That's fine. If we pick up another one, though, I'll start eating them. I think that is the entrance. So,
That's where you came in.
yeah. But it's especially annoying when you're streaming because, like, I literally stop still and wait for it to happen because whenever I sneeze, I turn the sound and the camera off so I can blow my nose in peace. Oh.
Snake survives all of these battles and then gets killed by a camera.
Oh, that's very good. I'm glad I went checking that. Cardboard box C. Full rations, full health. Perfect. No! I saw it. I saw them.
Every...
Probably still worth doing this. Well, they didn't all have them in there. Okay, and up here, there's a 7 door, which we cannot go through. A 6 door to the left, and a 6 door to the right. Oh. Is that a mine? What?
Yep, you literally need to go to somewhere warmer before you can use them.
Oh!
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. Oh, there's another. Ration full, but we can't use it to... Okay. And the claymore is full. Does that mean it doesn't disarm?
Correct.
God's sake. Yeah, that's true. That ration is warm, because I can see it with the thermal goggles. Now, I was able to eat in one of these side rooms, but I can't eat out here. Is that because it froze over time, or it just... that room was okay?
A certain amount of exposure to cold will freeze them. And then it takes a certain amount of exposure to not cold to actually undo that.
Oh, well. Our full health went away, but... I'm just going to carry on. Prepare the turbo function. What?
Prepare the turbo function for anything right now.
Huh?
You idiot, you broke the game.
Oh, thank God, insert disc 2. I thought that looked like the game over screen. Now, how do I actually... Here, change disc. Where are my discs? Ah. They have 2 files. Which one's the one that means something? The one that says .bin or the one that says Q other file and appears to be attached to VLC?
Run the bin. Queues are incredibly useful, but not right now.
Don't particularly like queuing. Slow and boring.
Press the start button after inserting disc 2.
Yeah, I can read. I was just fucking getting
Can
back
you?
to my...
Really?
Just because I don't move at lights. What part of me? What part of me reminds you even the tiniest bit of a speedrunner?
Absolutely nothing. I just like mocking you.
I don't even know the name of that thingy that the speedrunners have that does all their tiny stuff below their heads. I mean, I might, considering what I've been running into lately. Oh, hey, is this a loud floor?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. First of all, I'd like the dude to leave. Or to get shot in the head, that works too. Fine. Does this work? Is it gonna make Snip happy?
Your sea rations are frozen? Never eat frozen sea rats. It'll cause a temperature imbalance that'll drain your strength. Make sure you warm those seas before you eat them.
Anything else?
War brings out the cruelty of man.
How about now?
Once you give up hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know.
Thanks, Junko.
Hey. Yeah.
Sometimes, even though you...
I'm trying real hard to get your favorite codec thing in the game, Snip, but maybe I need to alert an enemy. I'd really rather not. That tends to result in my demise.
Foresight is important.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it.
Typically the codec that he's talking about only typically happens at the beginning of the game. On the noisy floor on the tank hangar at the top. You know, at the top where these the different buildings. Different rooms, rather. It's the only place I've ever got them.
I accidentally hit the frequency change there.
The only way to come...
How about? Where am I even going? There's nothing here. Can we scooch? Oh, maybe we can. Like that. Yes. Is that lava? Oh, balls. Now if I crouch... No.
Toasty!
Well, you know, it's important to think positively in terms like this. I have no doubt in my mind that my rations will have thawed. Oh yeah, there's a dude here. Are we actually gonna do? Oh, that moves. Because yeah, I was wondering what actually got me there. Oh, fuck that!
You fucking idiot.
But it. No.
I heard something. Where'd he go?
Running away.
It worked. See?
Yes, you only lost like 80% of your life.
Well, to be fair, a chunk of that was already missing. Alright, let's see if we can alert him, and then that will make Master jerk. Why does it say I have no save states? Oh, because disc change.
Hmm.
What was that noise?
Your sea rations are frozen?
Ah,
Never
the fucking rations.
War brings...
Yeah, I think Sam might be right, and it's for that earlier area.
I heard something.
We'll just explain the funny part. Sure.
Well, that'll make it so much funnier.
Where is he? I kind of want to be where he is, though. So let's... So we have... That's sort of like maybe an elevator thingy, but I don't know how to make it work. And then we have... this. Oh, so that moves. Okay. But does it move out of your way? Master says there's a way to walk on noisy floor without making a noise, and he calls it stalking. Campbell, do you know how the hell I get through this part?
Snake, look at your sea rations. They're frozen.
I know! I don't care! I'm in a fucking lava temple!
Until they defrost, you won't be able to replenish your energy. Be very careful.
They'll defrost in a warm place. Probably just your bare skin would be fine.
Colonel, there's an elevator, but it's stuck on a floor below.
That elevator can probably only be moved from below. There must be some other way down. Look around.
Dr. Emmerich knows the base well. Why don't you ask him?
Alright.
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
Where?
can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Steps?
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
He goes into a lengthy explanation about how you put your weight on the opposite foot and take a step so that your heel touches the floor. Basically, a real-life explanation of how to walk quietly. Oh, I thought it was just funny because of the term he uses. Snake will say he can't do it. Is that because, like, the game doesn't have that functionality? Anyway, he said steps? Go down the steps? What fucking steps?
Yeah. After getting to the other side of that swinging death
Those
metal
steps.
thing.
Alright. So you do need to get through there. The thing is, though, I thought that if I crouched down, he would fall. Because of the way crouching works. So, oh. Right, I don't know what happened there.
There are two ways to get through.
Go up to that. Okay, no, I can't crouch. I just can't crawl. It was a rat. Don't know how I died that most recent time. But anyway, let's continue. What's the other way? Evidently, I just demonstrated one.
Hit it with a stinger or a Nikita. It literally moves it out the way. Of course, it's an alert light, but you know.
Yes, people do tend to notice a missile going off. Tend to notice getting shot in the back.
Yeah, if you aren't pressing yourself against the wall at that moment, if you let go for even a second, you will fall into the death.
Oh, so the control box.
Yeah.
Lift the last. I actually need to be back up here. Combination of the revolutionary tactic called stalking and the fact that Snake can't sneak in a sneaking game. Yeah, that's a bit stupid. Most games would have... Ah, yeah. Most games would have, like, a light tip of the controller to do a sneak walk or so. I mean, I say most, Hitman uses the crouch mechanic instead, but...
And this was before analog.
Ah, so the joystick is there, but it wasn't built for it, so that'd be why. You only have one speed. Presumably, yes. So surely we can eat these again because we're literally next to a river of magma. Why is that here? And can I walk in? Just out of curiosity. Yes! Wouldn't recommend it. Yes.
Yeah, it's a blast furnace. People usually use that for, I don't know, melting shit.
Oh.
Evidently, he doesn't live near a steelworks.
No. I mean, I've heard the phrase blast furnace. SOCOM just doesn't sound like the name of a gun.
I mean, technically it isn't. Isn't Steam just really inconvenient?
Yeah.
Oh,
Take it
go
over,
left.
Big Bo.
Go left.
Left.
You're missing something, go left.
Missing damage.
Roll under that.
Oh, there is a thing.
I wouldn't have mentioned it, but you would have missed it.
No, fair. It's like cameras. I have to stand up to throw a javelin. Could I not roll it along the ground? Oh, shit!
Yeah, I feel like you would have been angrier had I not told you that was there.
Yeah. I'm not angry at all that you told me it was there. I don't think I'd have been angry if you didn't, but I would have been sad. Go on, do your blasting and then bugger off. Hey, it took 1,000,000 years last time.
It's almost like there's different cycles.
I think, unless there's anything else, but that was bullets. Ooh, music. Hello? Many thuds. Famish bullets. Really, really hungry for bullets. Big lift. Fortunately, I actually can't eat bullets, but I could eat one more set of rations. And looking back at the footage of this why does he keep going up against every wall in completely empty areas? Well, you see, it's the control precision. What control precision? Exactly. Yeah. So how make lift go bzzz?
There he is!
Damn.
Those did not sound like effort noises.
Oh. Start with one of these. How did that even affect me?
I don't know, Judd, but based on the effort you put in this game, you're functionally blind anyway.
Good lord, they don't die quick.
I mean, yeah, it's a mini-boss, isn't it? Also, I hope you like that ration collection you have.
All of the ration. Well, I don't know how to dodge bullets. I'm not a fucking ninja.
If you can dodge a bullet, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, that's all of the rations. And we're nearly dead.
I'd put the body armor on.
Wait, you put it on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
I just thought you carried it in your inventory.
No, I just thought you picked it up and it was applied to you. Because that's how video games usually do that.
What part of this game has made you think, oh yeah, this is how video games usually do things?
Okay, but I have to physically take off my bulletproof vest in order to use a keycard. That's the dumbest thing since having to take off my bulletproof vest to pop a pill, which apparently is also the truth. Ah! Jesus Christ, that scared the tits off of me. Where are you? I kind of want to just kill me because then I can fucking maybe do the fight again and get my health up, take less damage. But anyway. What? No, can't even. Okay, cool. Here, have this. That's not very far. That'll do it. Just have that. Wait, was that shooting me the other way? Is it a camera? Hang on.
Gav, are you seriously asking that question?
I guess it was.
What did you think it was?
A man with a good sense of where the camera angle was so that he knew how to stay in cover.
What, a no fucking alert status? Calm down, Naomi, he's just being stupid.
How's everybody doing?
That elevator is for transporting vehicles and building materials to the underground maintenance base.
So that's why it's so big.
The elevator you're on right now is the #1 elevator. That elevator won't take you down all the way.
No.
So you'll have to switch to the #2 elevator at the relay point.
Well, thanks for relaying that information.
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no...
Down. Oh. There was more. The terrorists are ready to launch. Negotiations are all finished. The government can't cave into terrorist demands, but they're threatening to launch a nuke. They've made their final decision. Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there something you're still hiding from me?
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it.
Yeah, see, now that's all there is.
This is the original, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
I don't like that noise I just heard. That noise is usually followed by a bullet. Or two. Everything is this fucking mysterious camp. Oh, there it is, just there. Go, Medivh Bahama! It doesn't even look like a claymore. It looks like a fucking banana. I mean, the game says it's a claymore. Okay, it looks more like a claymore from this angle, but it starts to look like a banana when you get underneath it. Ratchet? Oh. Granted, use it immediately, but still.
Ration is apparently Gavarok's safe word.
Ration? Why am I crawling this? No, mines! Go! Ah, bullets! I can't eat bullets! I'm not fucking... I'm not a gun!
Yeah, when an enemy tells you to eat lead, that's not what they meant.
And those guys in Hitman start shouting, "Eat it! Eat it!" Are we going to get attacked again? Maybe not. The camera's not coming with us.
I wouldn't panic. Or would I?
You wouldn't, because you've played this 97 times and know exactly what's going to happen at every single moment. I would assume Vulcan Raven's involved here because his pets are hanging out. Cole Miller? Okay.
Yeah, you might want to call Miller for this.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those are ravens.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens.
Yeah.
The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens.
Yeah, they come
as
from
great
Alameda.
deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way,
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
Wouldn't want Liquid
What's up?
Snake listening in.
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI,
Yeah?
and then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah?
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
So... the thought that I had over the last week that changed the way I'm looking at this scenario. Because, like, going into this, it is my belief that the similarity in voice between Liquid Snake and Master Miller is entirely too clear. I don't have a good perspective of that, though, because this is the sort of thing that I notice all the time very easily and very quickly. So it's entirely possible that a whole bunch of players did not immediately say, oh, that's the same person. Even if they did recognize the voices, perhaps because they thought, a voice actor will just do multiple roles in a game, or more likely they don't listen for that sort of thing. So, but like for me, it was, oh, this is incredibly clear. So to me, hearing Master Miller would be like, hey, so suspicion on Naomi Hunter. I'm like, okay, well, if any other character on my codec had come to me with this, I would start to suspect Naomi Hunter as being a mole or perhaps working with you. But it would be in addition to my already ironclad suspicion of you, which is cemented by Miller's codec inavailability during fights with Liquid. Like, that's the actual evidence, but that evidence on its own is pretty subtle. You have to go looking for it. You need a tip-off to go looking for it, and the only tip-off we have is the voice. So I don't know that necessarily it was designed to be as obvious as it is. In fact, I think it wasn't. I'm about to say why. But at this point, for me, the fact that Miller is the one giving you that Naomi Hunter is lying information says to me that Naomi Hunter is fine, and that Miller is talking, either using something innocuous to make it seem more sinister, if it's true that there's something up with Naomi, or there's nothing up with Naomi at all, and the lying bad guy is lying, and that's going to be the twist later, is that the lying bad guy is doing a lie. However, I don't know what the voice sound like in Japanese. And presumably, was the English voice acting of this game, like, is it a dub, or did Kojima work directly with them to create this? I don't know. But my question would be, does the Miller voice and the Liquid Snake voice, presumably also the same actor, in Japanese, does the guy actually attempt to sound like a different person? Or is it equally as, oh, that's just Cam Clark twice? Because, yeah, if you did not have that clue, I imagine your approach to this... I guess I'm just wondering whether Kojima wanted you to suspect Master Miller or not. I don't know if he did.
I can give you some answers if you want them.
Sure.
In Japanese, I believe they're voiced by different people.
Huh?
But I'm not sure.
That would be interesting. And that would be a solid choice. There is a game that did that. Well, there's a few games that did that. In Danganronpa, Junko is voiced by two different people, because Junko has a bunch of different, I guess, personality presentations. And I am spoiling Danganronpa here, but I don't care. Please, right away, if that's a concern for you. But the two manage to sound like the same person, but one of them does, I think, the more energetic voices, and one of them does the calmer ones, and that works out. More related to two different names and two different personas. Bioshock 1 spoilers about to fall upon your heads. Close now if you must. Atlas and Fontaine, the Irish voice, and then the gangster New York sort of voice, when that change happens, a new guy turns up and starts playing the character. And I always didn't like that. I thought it would be better to just get a guy who can do accents, because, like, that's what they're trying to sell you, is that this man is pretending to be someone else and changing his accent to do so. So at the very least, you should get an actual performer to do both halves of that. But yeah, it is possible, if they want to not give away at all, and not have a chance of giving away, that two characters are in fact the same person doing an impersonation, by simply using two different people, and then you'll never make the connection. I prefer having one actor so that there is a tiny hint there that someone who listens can figure it out, just because I like to be that person who recognizes an actor. But, you know, that's just a personal ego thing. It doesn't necessarily mean that way is the better choice. Anyway, Interesting. I don't know. Because I don't trust Master at all, it's entirely possible that everything he just told us is a lie, or it's not. Obviously what he's just said, though, is the idea of, you know, putting pretty solid factual claims down that, you know, they didn't investigate the Mafia when she says they did. That didn't happen, and they were in a different city. Like, that's pretty solid. So my guess would be that he is using the truth. He's just misrepresenting why he wants to tell us this, because obviously he's Liquid Snake.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time.
But I'm on an elevator.
Snake.
I'm literally waiting on an elevator, and I'm talking to my friends to make it go faster.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle.
Oh yeah, I've got a gun in my hand. Cool, great. I was gonna ask you about Naomi, but I guess not.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets
really?
from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
Getting shot will still be felt. Thanks.
There is no doubt about it.
Ain't
After
no
the Cold War
doubt
ended,
about-
the chance of a
As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chance that someone's going to use them will also continue to grow.
Oh, what is it good
Ironically,
for?
the policy of nuclear deterrence
Has prevented the elimination, yeah. Nuclear weapons cannot be declared illegal because we have a policy that sort of guarantees them.
If you take that elevator down...
Wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there. Ravens. What? There are a lot of ravens here. Damn it. I also don't like that once you're trying to skip through it, it makes it harder to figure out who's talking. There were ravens around from before. Oh, and I'd say, yeah, that's him. For some reason, they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean. Maybe it's because there's a Foxhound dude whose name's Raven. I think that might have had something to do with it.
If you take that elevator...
Okay.
Sometimes this game is not subtle.
Well, they've done it with ravens and wolves. I'm glad Decoy Octopus didn't last very long. We might have had to have an extended water section swimming amongst the octopi.
Funny you should say that.
Hey!
Now you're thinking rationally.
Sorry, I just need to pop my body armor off for a second to open a fucking door.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must
Duh.
have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle.
No, you
The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were.
In a true battle, you would want to go hand to hand with appropriate weapons, like a giant fuck-off minigun.
Judgment is decided. The ravens say you are a true warrior.
Thanks, Drax.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Ah, your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence is
Rejoice!
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
There's iron in my bullets. Your bullets look bigger than mine. Do we sneak around and shoot him in the back? Ooh, this could be good, actually. I might be exactly correct on that. Ah! Fine. There we go. How do we get up there? It looks like there's rations up there.
You can't.
Oh, missiles! That could help. Nikitas. Not like that. They're fiddly, right? There. No! Stop! Why is it doing that?
Jesus Christ, guy.
I don't know why it keeps going to the wall. I'm trying to make it go to the right. Then it
Well,
works.
you and I have always had difficulties in going to the right.
Okay, the controls for these things are wonky as fuck. Is this a boss fight? Yeah, me versus my own thumb. Right, now, it goes where I want it to go. Hello there. Okay, there's not a huge amount of damage, but, you know, I got 27 of them. Is it a cheesy way to fight him? Maybe, but if it works... Did I break part of it? Oh, God! It's gonna be over here. Oh, so he'll shoot it.
Oh, by the way, using the Nikita, it's not a cheap way of doing it. It's actually just the way you're supposed to do it.
Oh.
Nikitas and stingers.
Boring, but we'll get there.
I think the stinger does more damage.
You can't control that as well.
Well, you have to be in a straight line, pretty much.
Yeah, which is a great way to get done.
Yeah, you can use claymores and C4s. I just never bothered.
Ah, so he'll like hit a mine. I forgot that claymores were.
You see, the problem is, if Gav starts using that, he's just going to walk into them himself.
Only if I forget where I put them. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I've left him a few. Well, let's take that from the top. But yeah, no, you can probably stay safe in this one if you're, you know, careful. Oh, I don't want to do the cutscene. That's what stops me from playing this game properly, is where they begin you. Which is to say, not well. They don't begin you at a good point after they put you in bad places. Something blows up. Come here. Come here. Hey! No, come this way. Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Alright, we hit him once. I'm gonna call it a better save state here.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna do it for every hit.
Come on now!
Beleaguered.
Oh, this is a cheap way to kill him. It'll be really easy.
Yeah, but it's just slow and boring. That makes me make mistakes. See?
Yeah. The pattern is pretty easy to figure out. You're right, Switch. You say slow and boring, I say strategic. Then again, you've never been very good at that.
Wait, why am I... Oh.
Come on now!
Like, how do you reach him in time when he turns when he sees you? I've gotten him hurt occasionally, but it hasn't been by, like, actual intent.
If he sees it, he's gonna get rid of it.
Yeah. So I go up behind him, but then he turns the fuck around.
Yeah, do you know what you keep doing that stops it from working?
No!
The speed boost.
I can't turn the speed boost on. Like,
Yeah, but you keep turning it off by turning the fucking missile.
because I need to make it hit him.
No, you don't. Die. Also, if you can get behind him, stingers are a lot faster.
I don't want to take that risk.
Come on now!
We're talking about slow and boring, so...
Like that, I don't understand at all. Like, he was not facing me.
No, he heard you firing it.
That's how is that rational? No, never. No, wrong way. bear with me. We'll be done when we're done. Did it that time, but okay. Seriously, I have no idea what is shooting it there. It just stops being alive. Like he's in the sights, he's there, he's ready. Okay, that time he turned and shot it. Okay, that made sense. This one. Yeah, it just destroys itself. Now he turns. Okay.
You'd think he'd eventually run out of bullets, but he doesn't.
That would help. Yeah, no, we're not making any progress here. Doesn't seem to matter where I send it. He's always facing back. He's in a corner and he's facing up the entire time. Before he was like going through the middle of them, but now he's like sticking to the edges, and so there's just no point in attacking.
Oh, there's a point.
It doesn't matter where I start this thing from.
Come on up.
You're gonna have to be a bit riskier.
There we are.
If you want to quick unequip, you press R1.
Ha! That is helpful. It's funny that he doesn't logically follow where I went.
Come on now.
Yeah, unfortunately he doesn't have object permanence.
Oh, that's much easier. Just turn things on. Oh god, that was a control information that I needed way sooner than this.
You never asked.
No, I didn't.
You'll stop my backseating.
Come on now.
I saved recently. Okay, this one. Stop for a second. Not like that. Good enough. Oh, for God's sake. Right, we hit the button again. There we are. die. I do like those. I have one now. Oh. How are you going that way? Good. Come on there. Okay, this has gotten a bit better. Still old and clunky. It's gotten a bit better.
No, you missed.
Sort of what I meant. Past it.
Yeah, it hadn't locked on.
Turn. No, turn better than that. No! Oh, when was the last save state? This is actually... Vulcan may not be able to see next to him and will never pass a driving exam, but fuck you, he shoots holographic ravens from his head, do you? I did not notice that. Okay, yeah, this one got better with the storms.
At this point, you're just interrupting a man getting in his morning cardio.
With missiles. It's a little over the top, but nonetheless. Oi! Well, he's nearly dead. Well, if dead's the operative term, I don't know if this is gonna be... this guy seems a bit more ridiculous compared to Mantis and Wolf, so I don't know if we're gonna get a imaginary violin sad send-off scene, or if this is gonna be a bit more... I'd be a little put off by that too, right? Got him.
Well done.
He got me at the end there as well, but we got him.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens.
Oh, so you want your pets to eat?
In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me.
Oh, so the planet Earth bored you.
Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes
Wasn't the man you thought he was?
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death?
So why did he die?
But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You...
He took the guy's blood. But, like, okay, so before you know about this Decoy Octopus switch, like, it's easy enough to assume, okay, so the bad guys have set something up to kill the two people you were sent to rescue. That makes sense, and it continues to make sense for Baker. But yeah, no, it wouldn't make sense for Decoy Octopus. But, like, if it was his job to take that guy's blood and become, like, they wouldn't need to do that. Especially because they had the guy on the torture chamber. Nanomachines of the blood. Like, just being a damn mistake? Whoopsie, we accidentally got our own guy killed? I don't know.
You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
You gotta admit, this is pretty fucking metal.
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Is he getting his ravens to eat him alive?
Yup.
Okay. Very normal stuff.
Snake, it's me.
Who's me?
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap.
I knocked her out.
So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one.
Okay, how do we resolve this? Because we know that this is Liquid Snake, but presumably in terms of the story right now, you're not supposed to. So the obvious answer is lying bad man is setting up a frame. But it's a pretty good frame. So are we going to get the double fuckery here, where there's something to what he's saying, but also he's still Liquid Snake? Well, that would mean that she is not working with him, unless it's part of their plan that she is blown. she the one who put the nanomachines into us? Wait, I missed that. Demon Dragon, our own nanomachines are being used to trigger something. We are close each time it kicks in. So, like, what? Like, we were, what's the word? Like a Typhoid Mary. Like, we have something that we're bringing to people. Okay, well, it only worked on those two. Like, it worked on Decoy Octopus and it worked on Baker. We've been near Otakon and Merrill, and they've been fine. And we fought a bunch of people who don't appear to have gotten sick and died midway through our fight with them. So possibly, but it's only happened twice.
There is something staggering about one of the characters that you haven't talked about consciously. And I'm not going to mention it until the reveal of something happens. And when it does, remember this conversation.
The one I'm having with Demon Dragon, or the one that's happening on here?
Both.
Okay. Someone I'm not really talking about right now. Who's left? The only one who's still alive is Ocelot. No! Grey Fox! He has not... When was the last time we saw him?
Enjoy the game.
No. Here's the thing. Because he's not with Foxhound. He's like a third party. Let's just let Miller keep talking.
But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East.
Did she?
Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
Spy and
I don't want to
Metal
believe
Gear
it
Solid.
either, but she is working for Foxhound.
I think she is.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Yeah.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
Okay, there was some interesting chopping on those two voice lines just there, both from Master. Place her under arrest and she's betrayed us. Both of those cut off before he finished his sentence. Place her under arrest. She's betrayed us. Not terribly. Like, it could just simply be a matter of just some slight oopsiness in how they were cut together, or it could be like an editing thing of, hey, there were more words here, but we took them away and didn't have time to re-record.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Armstech president?
Now, this is interesting, because under the idea of, hey, we know who Master Miller is, this is him digging for information, because he's not responsible for those mysterious deaths, because one of them was Decoy Octopus. Now, Demon Dragon, she's the one who put the nanomachines into us. So did she put something into us that killed these people? And that's not towards the aims and goals of Foxhound and Master Miller. Maybe she's in league with our mysterious ninja, who is the only other person in this whole game who isn't either with us or with them.
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then.
Torture.
We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Well, let's contact them again and see what else we can get. Campbell?
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
Snake, hurry up and get to Metal...
Oh yeah, the job.
America and Russia are not the only countries with nuclear weapons.
Oh, really?
During the Cold War, the UK, France, and China publicly declared the existence of their own nuclear arsenals. Since we entered the 21st century, we have confirmed the existence of nuclear weapons programs in countries throughout Africa, the Middle East, South America, and Asia. Nukes are steadily proliferating. The 21st century is paying for the 20th century's failure to plug the holes in the NPT and for the IAEA's failure to tighten nuclear control measures.
But there's no Australian nukes.
The IAEA...
Alright, we're just getting a history of nuclear politics, which is good, but I will cut down on that. I think if I were to do a personal, like, story deep dive run of this game, whether I decided to look at it in the Steam version or not, I would be, like, married to walkthroughs to find the easiest way to do absolutely everything, for one thing. And for another, then I would explore or read every possible codec thing, but for a run like this, I'm actually not compelled to hear every line of dialogue, which is a nice change.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Wow. Yeah, it's really, I think it's a missed opportunity that they did not make a better attempt to have Miller sound different from Liquid Snake, because I'm curious as to how this would feel for somebody who does not have an ironclad idea that Miller is the bad guy. Running out of NPCs we can trust? Yeah, I mean, well, we know this guy's full of shit. Meryl is unavailable. It's literally just Otakon.
I mean, he pretty much is our new bestie.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Dr. Naomi, so there's not much I can say. But Snake, I think you'd better leave that to Colonel Campbell. Don't you think you'd better just get to the control room?
Well, that's the thing, yeah. Mei Ling and Nastasha are fine, but Mei Ling and Nastasha are also completely irrelevant to the game's, like, deeper story. And that's interesting. In Mei Ling's case, I can understand it because she's just more of a function. But, like, they sort of introduce you to these three as filling functions, right? Nastasha is there for information about weapons and combat items. Master is there for survival information when you encounter environmental things, and then Mei Ling is there for saving. Jesus, I almost said the wrong word there. Did you hear that start to come out of my mouth?
I did.
I caught it. It's like, ooh. Give you a hint. When I was going in for the word save, my mouth went sluh. But we stopped ourselves, and I'm very glad for that. Because quite often I will just use the wrong, and I'll just keep going and presume that you knew what I meant. Or I'll just use the wrong, what's the word, prefix or whatever, like I'll accidentally put an L or a H into whatever I was saying. And it will sound slightly odd, but you'll still understand the word in the context of the sentence. But we can't allow those tongue twist mistakes to make certain sounds happen. Now, yeah, and I think Blue Moon pointed out that she had played the game without even knowing this character existed because required codec calls do not bring her into the game. You have to, like, be listening and be told that she exists. Whereas Mei Ling and Master both show up during the story, obviously because you need the game save, and obviously because Master has an important role, so they make sure you find him. But yeah, Campbell and Naomi and Otakon and Meryl are, for the majority of the game, the ones who actually matter, and these are just your utility people. It's only right now Master starts talking about Naomi that he gets a bit more focus, and there's a reason for that, I imagine.
Naomi wasn't acting strangely or anything?
No, I just can't believe that Naomi is an enemy spy. I refuse to accept that.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake.
Don't say it, just save it. I think this is incredibly poor discipline, by the way, of Snake to be going around to all of his contacts and asking them about her. Like... Oh, you know what this probably is? My emulator is set to use a different memory card for every game. And I think it's counting Disc 2 as a new game, because like my save states are gone and I don't have any saves.
Yeah, there's a way around that, but you obviously didn't do that.
Done it. It doesn't matter because I can just now use the saves that I've put in here, but that's interesting.
It is unfortunate because it's not going to matter for you, but it would break the game system of, oh, you've completed the game. Play again on the same save file, and you'll give you a nice shiny item to use on your next playthrough. Because obviously, when you load disc 1, it's not going to know that you've got a completed disc 2.
That's that everything is gone. They didn't eat his gun, but they ate his bones and his brain matter. Anything that could resemble a human bit is now gone.
It's the hair that I find the weirdest.
Oh! Wait, no, he was bald, wasn't he?
What, you think that's the only place people grow hair?
What an incredible cutscene that would be. Snake walks away from Vulcan Raven as the Ravens do their work on him. Snake leaves, and then the camera just pans down to a minigun, bloodstains, and a pile of assorted pubes. Art.
Or just the Ravens, like, coughing and sort of...
This was a mistake. Master betrayed us. What is he made of? My Raven sounded like Stewie Griffin. But anyway, do I want to take a break now? Like, we're less than halfway through, but, like, also my voice could probably stand to stop for a second and I could eat something, so I might, And we just defeated a boss and got a major story thing. So yeah, I'll give it a rest at this point, a little earlier than I normally would, and then we'll continue on to what comes next after I've had a meal. Thank you for tuning in so far, everybody. Tell you what I could use. Could use that codec sound effect to be my I am returning from break noise. When I'm not playing this game, it would stand out. South Robin, hello. So, I am wondering how much of this game is left, because we're running out of enemies. Everybody's dead. Except for Ocelot, Liquid Snake, and I guess the Cyborg Ninja, but again, he's just sort of disappeared from our screens over the last few hours. And Ocelot's missing his shooting hand, so I don't know how he's going to do any good. We'll see if Sam is with us. Oh, I just tried to unpause the emulator, but I actually paused the game. I did sort of take a look. I don't know if I fixed it or not to get the memory card swapping system to recognize the game as a whole instead of the game by title. So, we'll see what happens when I call Mei Ling.
What can I do for you, Snake?
What can I do for you? No, it's just empty again.
You have to combine the 2 discs into one file.
Really?
Hmm.
That's silly, okay.
And that's easy enough.
Or just, you know, edit them. Like, you could just, it literally said you could just go into the memory card editor, take your disk 2 save file and put it in the memory card you've set for disk 1 if you ever want to just deal with that. But I don't actually need it. I was just looking around to see how that will work. Because yeah, like it's an optional setting. You can also just use it like a regular
China,
memory
they
card.
say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but Snake, believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself and you can achieve anything. Oh! Whoa!
And the Darwin Award goes to...
I didn't know there was a second one. How are you doing, Seth? Well, I was taking a... I thought, alright, well, we've identified a pit. Do they constantly do that? Or do they only trigger once? And then I thought I'd wait down here to watch it go, and then that one went as well. Anyway, it's interesting because this looks like a pit that isn't. And that to me is a more obvious indentation than the actual traps. I'm just asking for it here going over these again. But let's move on. Oh, red things. Now, hang on. Where are they? Can I see them? Oh. Oh, that was about to be very bad. Wow. That's a lot of cameras. We blow them up. Maybe. Probably not when there's this many. Let me just take a repeated tour. That's right, you can't go up. So, like, I can do that, but... Oh, that does get a couple of... We'll be here forever. Let's just... Oh. Now, I don't think these have a range, they just have the effect. Did that door open itself? Or did I have... No, I had the card equipped. Thing is, though, I didn't actually want to go through it. I wanted to go further up. Which is probably going to get me shot now that we've moved scene. Not immediately. Okay, it's just Stinger missiles, but we needed those because we used a lot of them in the last fight. Oh, for the love of ballsity, 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 bye. Chinese? Where? On the jammed map symbol, maybe? Oh. Is that the... Concerning. Hi.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It
Wish I
looks
had
like they
some of that.
finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
I'm a nerd, I can hack.
Are you a hacker?
Oh.
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Have you done it yet?
That's where the emergency PAL code override system is. The control room is on the 3rd floor of the base you're in. You see that ladder next to Metal Gear?
That's right in
You
front
can
of my
climb
face.
up there.
Have you knocked out Naomi yet?
Snake, stop that launch.
Are you available, or are you off doing bad guy stuff?
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Wait, why do you want me to get in there? We're gonna fucking make this thing go, aren't we? Like, the game needs a boss fight, so either we're gonna be prevented from getting there in time, or if we do get there in time, then it's a juke. I can't specifically remember what was said to us by Baker versus what was said to us by Octopus. But if we're doing what Octopus wanted us to do, then we're doing stuff that the bad guys want. But if we're doing what Baker wanted us to do, I'm not sure. Because he was their prisoner. Anyway, that's probably the key to one. Get it over the railing? Can I get it over the railing? Or am I just going to blow myself up? I'm going to save my state, because I don't want to blow myself up. But I think it'll go past the railing. I'll just immediately boom. Yeah. Fuck, it's hard to control. Oh, okay, so didn't get there in time. fucking... Maybe from here. I was doing this to save a chaff grenade, by the way. Instead, I'm just wasting all these missiles. Sam, are you here?
Disappointed. Yes, I am.
I think I've only got it. Yeah. Are you just regular, like, low energy disappointed, or are you... Oh, what? Why is my life going bleep, bleep, bleep? It's water.
It's radioactive sewage. What the fuck are you doing?
Is it? It looks like water to me. How do I get back out?
Press the action button in front of you.
How am I supposed to know that's radioactive sewage? Hang on.
I don't know. You're in an underground base next to a nuclear walking battle tank.
Hey, Master, I'm wading through this, like, wet stuff, and my soul hurts. What's going on?
Snake, isn't the detonation code...
Okay, not that clever, I guess. Didn't even hurt that much.
Well, no, there's a reason for that.
Only a little bit radiated?
Well, radioactivity doesn't hurt you immediately, typically.
I found the button. Hi, chat grenade. Hello?
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
All right. Oh. There. Go that way. We're supposed to go on the thingy, I think, so... Switch around the corner first in case there's extra stuff. More bullets for my bullet shooter. Or if you're a fancy wordsmith, my gun.
What was that noise?
Well, I definitely heard him. Now that we're walking on another loud floor, let me just see if we can get the stalking bullshit that Snip wanted to hear.
Snake.
That's not Chinese, that's Japanese.
Chinese characters again? It's presumably Japanese characters because it's a Japanese game. Yeah, those are the... that's what I thought. The signal under the radar units.
Although, given that it's made by Mei Ling, who is Chinese, and yes, it did.
I wouldn't know.
Snake,
According
I
to
did it.
Google,
You got past security?
Bingo.
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon.
The new nuclear weapon. The new nukes.
Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Wait, so we're technicalitying our way into nuclear fire?
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth
It's a sneak nuke. It's a snook.
missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
To be fair, Ocelot didn't just take it from us. Like, it was a non-consensual mercantile transaction. It was a barter system. We gave him the disk full of data, and he gave us a live bomb.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right.
Monster Gremlin, the first thing you asked was why the audio is crusty. What audio do you mean? Do you mean me, or like the whole stream, or do you mean the video game? Because nobody else has had an issue with the audio today, but if there is a problem that other people are experiencing, do let me know.
South Robin, the answer to your question is yes. It's a railgun.
We're counting on you.
That's fun. The protagonist saying we're counting on you to the side character. That's cool. Anyway, Campbell, you lied to me, you sack of shit.
The control room is on the 3rd floor of the underground base, is it?
Fuck your hints, I want to have a go at you. Hey, Master, how you doing? Still doing bad guy shit?
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room?
Still doing bad guy shit. Stop telling me about it. Alright. So we're currently on top of the Metal Gear. What if we just, like, jumped on it a bunch? What if that, like, broke it or something? Now, I heard someone say, what was that noise? But I don't actually see any people.
Snake!
Did you find it?
No. I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
That's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Okay, we found the people. Ooh.
You also found a cutscene. Well done.
Oh, oops. Oh!
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
Very blurry.
There's still no response from Washington.
It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
What?
Fox-Die. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first.
Fox-Die.
Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Okay. Well, I mean, a gas mask, South Robin, like a full and proper, like, ventilation system on your head. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers. Now, if we apply that to what Demon Dragon was saying about this being something that we're carrying and giving to people, because that's what I said, people stop dying after the first two. But Baker... Otakon definitely should... Otakon and Meryl should be dead, unless this is some sort of, like, targeted thing. In which case, the interesting one is Baker, because, like, if the idea is it's meant to target Foxhound because it's called Fox-Die, and now they're going through the list of why certain people didn't die. But we had a gunfight with Revolver. We've been in the room with Revolver. Is Revolver okay? I don't think we've been that close to Liquid because he was in a helicopter. And Raven... Well, he's dead. Like, they all died, but...
If you think about it from this point of view, Ocelot has just said, is it true that it affects older people first? Yeah. He's an older person. He's currently shitting himself.
Yeah. We also saw that little heartbeat thing happen. But also, he's still going. Like, but we didn't see anything on him, I don't think, during the torture sequence, which was an extended period of time with him. So that is interesting. Let's see how this plays out. I did pause right in the middle of the scene, so it could be about to tell me some stuff.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental, and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
But yeah, that's like predicated on the following ideas. We are carrying this virus and delivering it to people when we encounter them, and potentially Naomi gave it to us, and that's what her deal is, and that's why it's possible for, you know, Master to be evil and also to be right about her. If Demon Dragon is still here to theorize with me, but, I don't know.
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, They need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Galukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top-secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about? It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol?
Yeah, it's yellow.
Next to that goes the low temperature key.
Blue for cold.
The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Red for hot.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input...
How about we stop listening to him and fire 2 very, very precise bullets into each of our enemies' heads? Then do it.
Process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
Oh, fucking course!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
God forbid we were holding literally anything else from our inventory at the time.
This is bulletproof glass.
Oh, yes. Well, then why were you firing bullets at me?
There's no way in.
I'll enjoy watching you die.
Oh, there was an open door. Right, but anyway.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Can you see us through that? I want to catch a glimpse of the baddies. Yeah, it's sort of up there. Oh, there's nothing here. Great. Oh.
Snake, are you okay?
Not exactly.
Snake!
Should start us from right after the scene. Sensible. Yes, good. Oi! Huh? What the fuck was that? Despawned the guard and put me into this tiny section. Okay. Well then, yep. Dropping? No. Oi. So we're going down, right? Because it fell.
Yeah.
How are we for Rash? Oh. Oh, we can actually evade. Good. Can't do. Is use the raid. That said, there weren't really many dudes around here before. They filled them up because they spotted them. Maybe. Is there anybody on this side? I think it went down the whole way, so go back down. The way the music fades out just for the purpose of fading back in again after the loading screen is entertaining. Oh no, we can see the radar. Okay. Oh, I suppose I should.
The terrorists are finished inputting the detonation codes.
Great.
The only way to stop the launch now is to re-input the detonation codes to lock the detonation mechanism. You need that key to do it. Find that key, Snake.
You mean the
There's
one I
no
just
other way.
totally blunder fumbled? Yeah.
Find that key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch. Use your mine detector.
Mine detector?
Mine detector?
Yes, the mine detector works just like a metal detector. The position of the card key should show up on your radar screen.
Yeah. I bet you it's in the radioactive goop, and that's why the radioactive goop is there. Well, no, if I chaff, then I can't fucking see. That camera's still there. Right. Oops! I fucking hate this thing.
Fucking genius.
It's so hard to control. There.
So you're looking for a red dot.
I hope to God it's not on the camera. Oh, bomb! Wait, bomb?
Like the one in your inventory from earlier.
Identity unknown.
And there's only...
Press circle while menu is open to throw. Ah! Wait, I didn't throw very far! God! What kind of throw was that, Snake?
He never had the makings of a varsity athlete.
You got the card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input the PAL codes. Stop that launch.
There's a problem, though. The remainder of our villains are both in the bloody room.
You found the card key, right? First comes the room temperature
Here's the
key.
test.
Put it into the far left terminal in the control room. That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy.
Yep.
It's designed so that...
We're gonna need to do something weird with temperature. Figure that out. So here's the test, though. If we get up there and they're gone, and the room has been left for us to fuck around in, that means they want us to do what we're about to do. What we're about to do isn't going to be as helpful as we think it is. Because Kojima wouldn't write it any other way. If, however, there is a fight, and we have to beat Ocelot to kill him in order to get access, then it's real. Because then they've gone to an attempt to stop us.
I must say, I do enjoy the level of metagaming that you try and do with these things.
Well, one of the first things I learned about with this series is that it starts by sending a rookie on a mission that previously a veteran had gone on, and that seems like tropey, protagonist stuff. Oh, it's your first mission, and yet you're the one who does it because you're the chosen one. Except no, he thought it through. The rookie was sent because the boss was corrupt. He doesn't do things unless he's got a good reason for it. Anyway, we'll find out depending on how easy it is to get in this room in a second. A safe state because I've got no fucking health. I do have rations. Oh, wait.
What was that?
Bugger fuck. So there's dudes in this level, but only in one place. Right at the end here. Poopity.
What was that noise?
Who knows? Perhaps it was... I'm coming down! I think he's the only one. Yeah. But can we get back in here?
Holy shit.
What?
Sorry, I apologize if you can hear what sounds like the Poseidon adventure happening outside.
Okay. Looks like we got cameras. Is it a good idea to chaff grenade here? How can you break these other than missile? You can't. You can't shoot them out, can you? Because you can't aim it.
Not in this game. Although you can in the Twin Snakes, which is one thing that fucking breaks the game.
That sounds quite nice, actually. Can't use the Nikitas. We can use stingers. I wanted to try to get rid of the cameras there so I can not have to keep the chaffs up. Just allow me.
I will tell you before you fire.
Looks like a yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they will respawn the next time you come into the room.
That's right. Seems to have destroyed the outside one as well. There's none now. I still think I did the right choice by chaffing and going inside, though, because trying to shoot at them from outside there would have been a bit of a mess. PAL key. Currently yellow, so let's put it in here.
Ocelot, what was that noise from upstairs?
Also, they've just left. They've just exited the room and left it wide open for me with 3 camera guards, so they definitely want me to do this, which means it's not going to fix the problem.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1.
Now for PAL code number 2.
Now PAL number 2.
Jesus
Freeze
Christ!
the key.
For a game that has like 0 hand-holding, that is the most overwritten little video game dialogue exchange I've ever heard in this one. Ocelot, I require some food before nuking China. Get me a microwave pizza while I wait in the lounge.
It's like Cam's in the room with me.
Thank you. It's not often you say good things about the voice of things. Dripping with sarcasm. Right, now how do we freeze the key? I don't actually know. Could be similar to freezing the rations. Like, that could be the idea of why that mechanic exists. But I don't actually really know how to make that mechanic do it, because like they did freeze here, but I don't really know what caused it. Let's see what my mates say.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere. But you're close to the warehouse where you fought
You
Raven,
fucking
right?
idiot!
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost layer, and there's no heater either.
This is Alaska. Go outside.
You've got to lower that card key's temperature. Find someplace cold.
The hacker guy is great. Well, his code name is Otakon, but his name is Hal Emmerich. Maybe you'll be like me. Seth Robin, you know the phrase, just like one of my Japanese animes? Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard people say that? Because I'd heard people say that, and I never understood where the joke was from. Then I'm playing this, and he says that. He literally just says, this is just like one of my Japanese animes, like that when you met him. Which is very funny to me because I was not expecting that quote to come from an actual Japanese product. Christ, I am so close to death, I hate it. Here. So we need to go outside to freeze the key. And then I assume we need to get back up fast enough. Now that dude's gonna be right there again. Sure is. Let's get out of here. Walkity, 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 wank. I wasn't expecting it to be that way.
Extremely quotable games.
Hey there, bang, 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 bang.
Which is funny, because I don't think we've actually had one quote in the Gav quote book from this game yet.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, because my main quote adder has been on comms with me. I suppose Gwambush does as well. I have been pretty focused. Like, I wouldn't say I've been that entertaining in this, because it's a more pressure-y experience that I'm used to. Normally, if I play something old, I don't play it as a first-time experience. Like, I am breaking my usual rules here, and I do think I would like enjoy this more if I played it differently on a personal level. But I'm hoping that it's watching me die is funnier, whereas my brain is perhaps a little too occupied to say interesting things. Because yeah, there's a lot you have to like consider in this game. It's not doesn't have the simplicity of a modern sniper. get there. Anyway, we have level 7. That's interesting. There was a level 7 door that we skipped on our way from Ravens. Oh right, yeah, Hall of 1 billion cameras. Let's separate the wheat from the chaff going here.
Hey, look, it's the United Kingdom simulator room.
You under constant surveillance?
We have the most CCTV cameras per capita in the world, I believe.
Right, it wasn't where we fought Raven. The 7 door was where was outside. Where I started.
Back in the snowfield. Yeah. Back on disc 1.
How much further out is that, though?
Small warning, if you do go there, it will require that you put in disc 1.
Ration! Why does that sound like a sneeze? That's my PAL key. It still hasn't.
Takes a bit.
But this is presumably cold enough. I mean, the backtrack would make sense for the... I'm gonna save. I don't think there's any... Oh, right, we have to go down a bunch of lifts. That's the problem. I want to know what's in the building.
It's the guy with the revolver that has the code name of a cat, not you. Curiosity shouldn't kill you. Yeah, an ocelot is a cat. Well, it's a big cat.
I'll admit I'm unfamiliar, and I had sort of... In my head, I just pictured an otter. Because it was close enough.
Ocelots are very pretty, yeah. Which is hilarious when you think about Revolver.
That's what I'm looking forward to finding out as I play the rest of this. Ah! Because... Stop it! Because... I have this, like... mind... tickle of sorts that there's Revolver Ocelot and then there's something else Ocelot, and I just want to know if this is a case of because if you refer to him as Revolver, is that because he's a specific person? This is not me asking you, this is me projecting ahead, and one day I'll know. Do you call him that to differentiate because there's more than one Ocelot, or because I'm pretty sure some of the games are like not flashbacks but like set in the past and stuff, and it's a code name, so it could just be that this one dude, who is currently very old, appears as a younger person in other games and has a different name attached to Ocelot because he hasn't figured out what gun he likes yet.
I can tell you, because this isn't a spoiler. Metal Gear Solid 3 is set in the 60s.
Oh, I killed him! With a push! Wait, this is the wrong way. Metal Gear Solid 3 is set in the 60s. So yeah, he could show up in like his 30s and be in that even if he dies here. And it would make sense because, like, he is notably older than the rest of the cast or something. Because as I recall, what I think I know is that in these, I think it's 3 and 5, you're still playing as Snake, but you're not playing as this Snake. And there's something to do with that, which I think is going to be. I think I said like.
You see, This is going to be one of those things that's going to eat at you until you actually play all of the games. So it's probably going to spur you to play them.
We'll see. It's some kind of cloning thing, I'm pretty sure. But anyway. Fucking!
Oh, it didn't make you change disc. I was wrong.
Maybe it will on the way out. No, but I was reading about this, and I'm not surprised, because... Not reading, but there was a YouTube video talking about, yeah, disc changes in PlayStation games, and about how... Here's the little symbol. Is that a person? Hold up. Hey.
It's just a little guy.
Is he sad because Sniper Wolf's dead?
Yes.
Oh.
They all are. Hence the noises.
Oh. Now let's see if there's anything good in here, because if there isn't... I was about to say I may reload a save, but I think I reflexively saved over it. No, I didn't. What is in here is some fucking cameras pointed at my face. Hello? I'm about to chuck a chaff grenade. You're not electronic, so it won't affect you, but just so you know, it might be a bit strange. Anyway, what is in here is missiles, and missiles. Wow! Oh, I'm so glad I did all that, but at least now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Gee, I forgot there were mines in here. I'm gonna reload because I don't want to walk all that way again. Back in here in the snow, with considerably more health. No frozen rations just yet, so I guess I'll just run around a little. Don't actually know how long it takes.
Well, what I would do is put it away.
No.
Because remember that thing I said about body heat? Yeah.
Is this place cold enough? It should be. It's like... There is literal ice. And I think I remember my stuff freezing when I was fighting right
there. It'll still look like the same key until you hover over it, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's blue now. I was waiting to see if the rations would freeze, because I thought that would be a really good idea. Alright, well, let's not touch it until we get back in.
It does, but the rations take longer to freeze.
That's good. Ration! Oh, right, chaff. Bloopity bloopity, now stop fucking shooting me.
No.
Oh, whoops. Need to climb the ladder, not blow up a grenade. It's fine, we got like 17 of them. Oh, stop doing that! This is me yelling at myself for pressing a button, the button doing what it's supposed to do, but me being upset because it's not the button I meant to press, because I keep oppositing all of the inputs in this game, because nothing is on the key I want it to be.
You poor thing.
And I could rebind, but then when I play the next video game on this emulator, it'll be like... a hot mess. Now, can we do this without having that guy as a problem? I think so, because he's heading away. Let's just blitz it. Hope he doesn't fire. Yeah. Right, so chaff grenade for the cameras. Stinger them if we want to make sure they come back while we're busy there. I forgot that you can actually... Oops!
By the way, as you're doing this, the card is warming up again. I should say that.
Right, but it's still blue. Quickly now, though. Wait, that's what? I didn't do that!
Looks like the key doesn't fit.
Well, duh! I didn't bloody go for that one! Blue, you miserable fool!
Palcode number 2 confirmed. Awaiting Palcode number 3.
Okay.
I also love how this
Palcode number 2.
like nuclear deterrent fucking safety switch is essentially run on 3 laptops.
Yeah, well, I mean, if a submarine could be run off of a fucking Xbox controller.
And what happened to that, Gav?
Nothing good. Okay, warm the key. How the fuck do we do that? Do we take it to the radiation?
Somewhere warm? What about the blast furnace?
But that's a million
But the problem
fucking
is,
miles
if you
away.
go through a cold place on the way back, the card key might change shape. You need to hurry on the way back.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
Alright, we're going to the strip club. Let's go!
It's a shame you can't just use friction to warm it up.
I guess it's like extra special warm. Also, look at those diazepam counter. Nice.
Nice.
Let's see if we can avoid this dude who I think spawns in our way, like, no matter which way we're coming from. He's just programmed to... Yeah, he's just programmed to be in the way. He's just an in-the-way kind of guy. Fucking.
Well, one thing I did find quietly humorous was when you were surprised that your ammo count increased after you beat a boss. First time? Can you imagine being at this point in the game with 25 bullets?
I mean, I'd rather not. That sounds unpleasant.
There you go.
But it is a little bit silly that your maximum ammo varies. Like he's just picking up a succession of slightly larger pouches to put all these things in. Like,
Yeah,
what is
pretty
the
much.
early game? What prevents the early game Snake from picking up an extra cartridge or magazine or whatever you're supposed to call it? Is he just like,
Maybe he's
"Nah,
uncomfortable in the suit that he's just started wearing.
I'm not experienced enough as a spy to be trusted with 50 bullets. Ooh, I have defeated the first boss. Perhaps I shall permit myself to hold 2 of these things at one time. He's just a man of incredible self-discipline, that he knows exactly what his, like, challenge rating limits are, and Air Beyond. Where is this one? Just extra stuff. But hang on, could I find something if I swim myself through the radioactive tunnel? Or am I just going to find pain? There's a ration with all the pain. Which will heal me more than the, cumulative damage I've taken from swimming through the muck. So, like, on a mathematical level, although this is a mistake, I went way too far and I've taken far more damage than I wanted to. Like, still on a mathematical level, if this camera does not shoot me on my way up, which of course it will. Oh no, I managed to dodge. Good, okay, bye.
I was about to say that you were making a rational decision, and then you went the long way around.
I'm thorough!
Yes, the same amount of fastidiousness and care that took you all the way back to Disc 1 for some fucking missiles.
Exactly, and I'm not happy with the reward, but I am happy that I now know what's there, so that I will never do it again. I don't know how that managed to explode and actually work, because technically speaking I just threw it down into the canal.
This just in, Gavarok thinks that explosions cannot happen underwater.
Why are there people here? This is a boss fight area.
Because fuck you, that's why.
They didn't bother to clean up Raven's blood, but they took his minigun.
It would be funny if one of the genome soldiers just happened to have the minigun now.
That would be very good. I mean, not mechanically speaking, that would be quite annoying, but it would be very funny if every time you came here, like, a progressively less important looking soldier replaced Raven for the boss fight. It's just this constant hand-me-down of tech.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Curious.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Oh, do you?
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Die?
No.
Yes, because we just overheard two people, one of whom sounds very similar to you but with a different accent, talking about the very same thing, Snake. You were there, you were eavesdropping. Why are you saying no? That's stupid.
Fox Die. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Oh, yeah. Okay! I guess you heard me then! Good! I was not expecting that. But he said no. He said no. He said no like an idiot, and then he corrected himself. So I maintain that I had every reason to be disappointed in him for that brief moment before I unpaused and gave him a second to continue. Ah, that hurt my throat.
It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
Specific people?
What are you trying to say?
Excuse me?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Is that a giveaway? Is Master Miller, like, not supposed to know about the Decoy Octopus thing yet?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Die kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to
Hmm.
believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
No, she can't be. Unless it's a very interesting, like, self-sacrificial double bluff, in which case the conversation between Liquid and Revolver was staged for us to listen to, which is very possible. That can always be done. The only way that she's working with the terrorists, as in working with Liquid and Revolver, is if that's the case, and it's just like we are being hugely played. But more likely, under the idea that they're not. It depends on whether they expect a person to be like me and to be sitting here being like, well, Liquid is obviously master or not. And in terms of the writing itself, I think it's safe to say they probably didn't expect you to just be sitting there knowing that. Because it's mainly a voice thing that gave me that idea. So if you're not under that connection and that reveal is something that's still to come, then it's easy enough to take this as straightforward, which means that the more interesting reveal would be this fact that Naomi can't be working with the terrorists. But if she's sending messages to the base, then she's sending messages to either Otakon, which would be a hilarious change, but I don't think so, or the one person that remains unaccounted for and isn't on the side of the terrorists, who is our cyborg ninja, Grey Fox, who is presumably her partner in this.
No, she's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well...
Or she's sending a coded message to the nanomachines to activate the kill switch. Okay, there's that too. Good point.
I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
While I'm here.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox dye is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake, but right now you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay? Now you've got to warm it. You need to find someplace hot.
Even he is teaching us how to do... Yeah, they definitely want us to do this.
Now you...
Gamble.
Now you've got to warm the key.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, yeah, there we go. What about Naomi? Sorry, I'm still investigating. Otakon, do you want to talk about Naomi, or do you want to talk about someplace hot?
Naomi's an enemy spy?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Snake, leave it to Colonel Campbell. You've got to concentrate on re-inputting that detonation code.
You're right.
I cannot believe it. Dr. Naomi working with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either.
But if what Campbell says is true...
I know. Nastasha, have you ever heard of Fox dye?
Fox dye? No, sorry. I never heard of it.
Oh well, forget about it.
Having a vaccine for your biological weapon is a question of how much foresight is someone who's making an uncontrollable weapon has.
You code, Snake? Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
And then it finally explodes. I waited for all of our conversations before the grenade went off. What am I doing in Lava Land? Do I just need to stand there for a while, or...?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. It's still blue, by the way. I guess because we have moved out into the colder zones. Has this thing been doing that the whole time? Because we've had it in our inventory for like half the game. Has it been like just turning blue and yellow and red?
You haven't had it for that long.
Did we get it for like Meryl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Meryl's been gone for a while. Anyway, Blastland is here. Dangerously close to a fall-in zone. Let me just see. I'm gonna save stay here. Let's just freestyle walking into that corner and see if I die. I fucking know!
I mean, at least the card's warm now.
Jesus!
Have you save stated in the wrong place?
No, I'm fine. I'm just like, I was trying to grab the ration and leave without falling in the lava. That was my stated goal as I used the controls, and I just slipped in twice because of how imprecise my thumb is, I guess. Alright, so it's turned yellow. I don't know if standing near to the lava helps. I'm just gonna... I assume, unlike trying to cool it down, holding it actually increases the change in this direction.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. And I'm going to keep it in my hand to try and keep it on our return trip. Back to the Metal Gear, who will, I'm sure, deactivate and politely become a non-entity as soon as we enter this, as opposed to being a gigantic, bombastic final boss fight against a giant nuke tank. Because they wouldn't make us do that in a game like this. Definitely not. Can't imagine anything less fun than fighting a gigantic nuke tank as the climax of your spy adventure.
Every time.
So what's he got to say about Naomi this time? Because this is his Naomi conversation elevator. Say you're gonna have to run through the cold zone, so I'm a little concerned about that. What is it? Is it Naomi?
Snake, can you hear me?
Oh.
It's Naomi.
Isn't it?
Naomi?
Oh.
What the hell?
I meant, is it
Campbell
about
and the others are
Naomi?
busy right now.
Okay, whatever.
I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
Is your accent real?
Because you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Grey Fox.
Yes. Frank Yeager.
There we go.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his
Germans
rations
in the
with
class
me.
in the room are currently
Yes.
shouting at the screen.
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Grey Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he?
Big Boss.
You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Grey Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Grey Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Foxdie? Foxdie is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Foxdie contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet.
Have you?
I still have a job to do.
Oh my god.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Dye.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was...
I love you.
Snake, I...
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What? Tell us something
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Well...
You see, what was really clever is Kojima put in a massive spoiler into the game that would only affect one particular type of person.
Is this people who's played the first two?
No. People who speak German.
Ah, is this what you mean by German players are shouting now?
Jaeger is German for hunter.
Ah.
So, essentially Frank Hunter and Naomi Hunter.
Yeah, that... How's Otakon?
I can't really blame Dr. Naomi. I feel sorry for her. Ever since I was a little kid, I always hated my first name.
Hal?
Hal, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a computer, I'm a human. My grandfather taking part in the Manhattan Project, my father being born on the day of the Hiroshima bomb, I hated every part of that. My name, my father, my grandfather, it felt like all those things were a ball and chain around my legs, dragging me down. But now that I think about it, I realize that I was blessed. At least I know who I am, where I came from. But Dr. Naomi didn't even know who her parents were, what her real name was. She must have been a very lonely little girl.
Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. I guess right now you should focus on re-inputting those PAL codes.
So now Otacon's catching feelings for Naomi, now that she turns out that she's slightly evil. Alright, Otacon.
You still haven't...
Have I not?
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost.
Yeah, that's not great. Okay.
Nastasha, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you know anything about Fox Dye and the real nature of this operation?
Sorry, I have not been told anything about that.
That's funny. The Colonel said almost exactly the same thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound sarcastic. I believe you.
Does he, though?
Colonel, what's new with Naomi?
She's being interrogated, Snake. Leave her to me. You just worry about stopping Metal Gear. Please, Snake. I consider you my friend. Please believe that. Snake, we're just about out of time. Get to the control room.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end.
He's Snake, don't give up. Well, first of all, how's our pal key doing? It's still red, let's go! Oh, for God's sakes, doors.
Yeah, it's awfully lucky that time doesn't pass when you're in codec cutscenes.
Oh, God, yes. Insulation, I suppose. There's the blood. Pretty easy to get past these guys, thank you. Okay, pretty good. Still hoofing it. Guards on patrol walk past, see Snake on the phone. Carry on! Well, you can't interrupt him when he's on the phone. No, but that was like a fundamental rule growing up. We're not allowed to talk to my mother when she was on the phone, no matter what it was. Like, if someone was visiting and she was having a conversation with friends, were physically in front of her, you could interrupt her. The phone was magic. No matter how important or unimportant the conversation was, she was talking to someone for several hours. It didn't matter. Like, the house could be on fire, and she just effectively did not exist as a person while she was on the phone. Which is very funny, because me being on a Discord call, Skype call, never prevented her from walking in and asking me a question.
And now I remember.
Who's that?
Sorry, I've scene transition, so you're not allowed to chase me up the stairs. There's like 3 stairs. That's ridiculous. I know, I don't make the rules. Believe me, if I did, the rules would be very fucking different. Well, maybe not this one, this one. I'm just gonna enter the card. Entering the hotkey.
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code.
Now, what did they say? They said that if this is used when it's active, you deactivate it, and if this is used when it's not active, you activate it, but you can only use it once. As soon as Otakon said that, they both should have been like, hey, hang on. Because the answer's right there. It's not on. We're turning it on for them. Of course they know we're there. It isn't even about the camera feed. It's about the fact that one of our codec communicators, who is looped in on all of the information of the mission, is Liquid Snake. And has been the whole time. It's funny. I remember if I've got the order of operations right, when you talk to the DARPA chief, he starts telling you about Psycho Mantis, and he says, I gave them my password because Psycho Mantis broke through. And then Baker says, I can't remember, but Baker said he gave them his password as well because of like regular torture, not Psycho Mantis. But we never talked to the actual DARPA chief, so I don't think they actually had the actual DARPA chief's code. The DARPA chief died in torture, and then Liquid was like, oh, you idiot, you've killed him. Meaning they did not have his code, but they made Snake and everybody think they got them both. And so they've made it look like they've activated this thing, but they haven't, and now Snake is just doing it for them. Because stupid. We already know the DARPA chief wasn't the DARPA chief, and yet we're still operating based on intel we got from him. Dum 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 da 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 da.
Why?
is.
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
No, you didn't. Hey, Master.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed.
Ah, finally. How far into the game was it when I said, "Hey, that guy"? Was it when we met him, or was it a little ways in?
It was literally the first conversation you had with him.
I was like, "Oh, that guy's Liquid Snake."
Although it was technically my fault because I pointed out that Liquid Snake was in fact Cam Clark.
You did. I mean, I still would have been listening to his voice.
Yeah, you probably would have got it from the voice anyway, but...
It just may not have been immediately. It may have been the next time Liquid Snake appeared. It'd be like, that's Master Miller. So it would have been the opposite direction. But anyway. Thank you, Snake. But is he going to drop the accent now? Or rather, put the accent on, because I think he's an American actor, so, like, he's playing Miller natural voiced, and then Liquid with the accent. But, in universe, it'd be the opposite.
Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code.
Yeah.
Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell!
No shit!
You're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Oh shit. Hang on, let's figure out a way out of this.
Well, I hope you enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 1.
Or is this going to be like a Bayonetta? Gray Fox comes around, ninja carved through the doorway. So the card's not going to open it. Leave the gas mask on for obvious reasons. Maybe we could have a smoke first, just take in the poison gas with some poison gas of our own. As some diazepam so that we can relax in our final moments. Or explode ourselves with some C4. What do I think about that reveal? I think it's pretty well written, but there were better ways to hide the truth. No, it's hard for me to engage because I'm not sure what the average player experience is of the Master Muller Liquid Snake thing. I don't, because yeah, I have the exact brain and interests needed to notice that that voice actor is playing a dual role and to immediately put that together, and I don't know how normal or unnormal that is, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's something that most people have gotten to and would be unsurprised by, or if it's something that... Okay, so Grey Fox isn't coming in to save us. Maybe I should have been thinking about puzzle solving. Well, I did save my state before this started, so... Interesting.
You want me to be cryptic?
I'm just gonna die first and then reload this life lost, but I'm sort of looking around for maybe crawl spaces. What happens if you continue to
Snake! Snake!
No, we're out here. It's the PAL key, ready to go. So let's reload. I don't know. Quick look at Google only gives one voice actor name for Miller/Liquid. I wouldn't want to Google voice actor stuff for... Well, unless you're focusing directly on Metal Gear Solid 1, I wouldn't see anything clear to see yet. Because like that... Oh, in Japanese.
There's... I can't explain it. There's a reason. I can't go into it because it's Spoiler City.
Well, I mean, I could break the cameras and see if that does anything. Break the boss. Bulletproof, missile-proof? Them think we're dead by cardboard boxing. Doesn't look like that's it. Could very much show up on the radar screen. I think that's going to be the same thing if we don't have a radar screen. Other than chucking weapons at the wall. Any sort of weapon we have that eats gas.
You know what? I'm surprised that PAL key hasn't frozen over by now.
I never have it.
Oh well, that explains why. Day 15 in the commander room.
What? Sure did say some words there, huh?
I did. I said day 15 in the commander room. Because that's where you are currently. And you've been in there for ages.
Well, I don't know where the hell there's nothing to do. What am I not seeing?
For someone so perceptive, you can be incredibly dim sometimes.
I don't know what the hell happens next. There's nothing to click on and none of my items do anything. Can't click on any of the laptops anymore. None of these screens work. I have tried letting myself fall to gas with a game over screen.
Snake!
Would you like a hint?
Yes.
Who is the one person who has never let you down?
Oh god, we can talk to people. I completely forgot.
Snake, gas! Do something!
Thanks.
Snake, call Emmerich.
Oh.
He should be able to break through security.
Again, the one person who has never let you down.
Well, yes.
Snake, gas! Do something!
Who is pretty much now your bestie.
So many people, no response towards the end of the game. All we have now basically are Campbell, Otakon, and Weapons Lady and Save Lady.
Snake, you are in danger. Get out of there.
Yeah, but
No
how?
shit, Nastasha.
Isn't there someone who knows this base?
Yeah,
Dr.
Master Miller.
Emmerich. Maybe he can do something. Snake, are you okay?
I was gonna save my game in the gas chamber, is that alright? Jeez.
Do it for me, Snake.
Sorry?
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Are you done?
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
Now you talk to me.
I hacked into security.
Great.
Snake, I'm opening the door.
Now why did you need me to call you for that? What? Is that like the alert symbol, but it was me noticing someone? That's cool. Was that Miller? Well, Liquid. Anyway, rations. Let's take a look. Now, is there gonna be dudes? Oops. Alright.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
So I'm very interested as to how Revolver Ocelot is still walking around breathing then.
Fox died. It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows.
Oh, so we're just taking that one on faith, are we?
Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you.
The only thing I got that's better than yours is my voice.
And what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Dr. Verbs, I saw someone play BioShock on the retro category. I would have personally put the cutoff at the PS2 era. I would have thought, you know, once you've reached PS3 and you've moved over to what I would call the start of HD, that's when it's a stretch to put your game in the retro category. But you don't do it like as a statement on how old you think the game is. Or at least I don't. I put it there because it's an actual category with people who come and visit it. Whereas going through if I go through any series of old games, I'm probably going to consider putting it there just so that there is actual discoverability chance. Not much. There's very little discoverability on Twitch no matter what, but one of the problems with playing a single-player game for a little while is you're a lot less likely to have someone just decide, you know what, I'm going to look up the Metal Gear Solid 1 category on Twitch today, you know? Unless, usually for that, people are looking for speedrunners of old stuff. Which is never going to be me.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands!
No, I didn't play that game.
You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake!
Yeah, he's a cat boy.
You'll be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving.
It sure is. before I made the distinction in games of at least 10 years age. So you're telling me that right now Bioshock Infinite is a retro game? Skyrim's a retro game.
Personally, I tend to put it at 2 console generations ago.
Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah. Any PS3 game, yes, go on.
Okay. Big tank, how fight?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded?
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
Yeah,
it's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
You'd know all about that, hey, Otacon?
Character flaws?
He's attracted to them.
Destroy Metal Gear! We're out of time! If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option.
Last option?
We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base.
On Meryl?
What the hell?
What do you expect? Of course he does.
Destroy...
Use your Stinger missiles carefully.
I'll use save states carefully. How's that for a compromise? Master Miller doesn't have any tips. That's weird.
Snake, there's nothing I can do to help you.
I mean, you can give me a save option. Thank you.
Don't give up.
Not intending to. Save states. Gumption. Alright. I should probably put my body armor on. I think this thing may shoot at me if I'm not careful. Alright.
Now, do you want me to give you advice?
Yes.
Okay, use chaff grenades to get in close. Don't stay in too close, otherwise it will use a laser sword and cook the fuck out of you. If you use chaff grenades, it won't be able to use its massive missiles to destroy you from long range.
That.
Like that, yeah.
It's gonna stop now.
So now it can't fire them until the chaff grenade runs out. So keep firing the stingers at the radome until the chaff grenade's about to run out. Then use chaff grenades, then go back to stingers again. It'll still fire the missiles, but they won't be able to hit you because the aiming system will be fought by the chaff grenades.
Not full of chaff. Ow. Get up. I don't actually want to get in that close because the stingers don't... I'm gonna pick it up. The radome would be the circle. Yeah, there it is. Lord.
Yeah, if you've got a ration, yeah. Yeah. So you'll want to get in a bit closer than you currently are. You can throw it before he wakes up as well, which gives you some time for the first shaft to go off.
So the chaff went off, but he still hit me.
Yes, because you were a stationary target. If, as he fires it, you run in closer, the missile guidance gets confused. It's very good at attacking you side to side, it's terrible at attacking you front to back. Remember, you can use R1 and L1 to quick equip and unequip.
Yeah, but you still have to slow equip to find it.
Yep.
So, like, have I moved enough yet? Yes.
But again, when that happens, you need to move in and out rather than side to side. So closer to, and then further away from, to avoid the missiles.
It's a big circle either way. The problem is aiming with the Stinger missile. I don't really want to be that close to him, but I find I can't. So there's no point trying to hit him, which is the problem.
That's the dichotomy, yeah.
So, like, what you interpret as me running to avoid the missiles, me running to avoid because I care more about hurting him than I do about surviving, to be honest.
The only problem is you have a lot less health than he does.
Yeah, I just don't want to be here forever. Hello?
I will say this is probably the hardest fight in the entire franchise. Well.
I don't know how you're supposed to do this with 10 chapters. Right. Okay, we're just gonna... So every time... Okay. He's firing those again. Do two of those with a chapter grenade single, presumably. Okay, that's working. And I am alternating save state files because I error.
You're doing very well.
Okay. He's taking a lot of damage now. I'm feeling safer. Not hit him. Really dead. Go. There. Now, part 2, presumably.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Ah, there you are.
Hurry! Get away!
Grey Fox!
A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Let me get that gun.
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents.
Of course.
I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too.
This is all very emotional, but could we maybe deal with the giant nuke tank over there?
So bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat.
Oh boy.
I'll stop it from moving.
Fox!
Owie! I guess turnabout is
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
You destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Fire the stick. Oh god.
In front of you, I can finally
I
die.
can't even pause.
After Zanzibar,
I can't
I
do
was
it.
taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light.
I think this is half a cutscene, but anyway, there would hopefully be more emotional connection with this if you started from the full start of the series. I mean, I watched enough of how those games worked. The first one, had like a shell of a good story, but I mean the thing is both those games are like fully 10 years older than this nearly. Like they're from the start of the 90s on very, very old tech, and your ability to tell a story was severely limited there. From the looks of things, Metal Gear 1 wasn't that narratively impressive, other than like the big boss's evil twists. They actually sent a rookie for a reason, sort of thing. I think it was pretty good. Number 2 had a lot more dialogue and narrative and storytelling to it, which I think would set this guy up better. There was something about there being a character that you meet in Metal Gear 2 who he shoots down on a bridge, and then that character turns out to be his girlfriend or something. I don't know. It's hazy. I'm not sure in the end, Demon Dragon. Maybe, but I wasn't about to play those games blind on stream. I think I'd tear my hair out.
But soon it will finally end. Die! Snake.
Steppies.
Tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Oh, now we're playing for real. I'm not really sure what that sequence was, because I was trying to hit the fire button, but it wasn't actually allowing me to fire missiles.
It was narrative driven, the fact that he kept saying, every time he tried to fire, he said, no, I can't do it.
Okay, so we're still getting missiles. These, I guess. Okay, that's not... target now, we're going for the cockpit. Not working. Okay, this is sort of going. Three more. Which I don't think is going to be enough. Also, he does that. It's my targeting. I'm gonna take this though, because where we are, like, there's not a lot of room to deal with the shit here. Oh!
There's the laser sword.
If I just focus on movement, nice. Is that just timing luck? The chaff grenade ran out.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it was active as he was firing it. What do you do when you're out of chaff grenades? You've got two. That's more than half his health left.
Try and bait him to blow up some of the tanks. But then obviously don't get hit by the explosion.
Which is nice, but
sometimes you get items inside those tanks.
I don't know how to not get hit by this thing unless you have the chaff. I'm pretty sure it's homing.
Yep. Typically it has a harder time doing that the closer you are to him. Like that, you see?
Oh, well, there goes the last chaff. Stun grenades. Or regular grenades. Anything else? Get hit by that. I need this last chap to actually do good. It should go because of how fucking late fired it is. Okay, so don't fire it, let him hit me, and then... Oh, no, so it is actually possible to dodge.
Yeah, as I said, if you move from further away to him to closer to him, it'll dodge it a lot of the time.
Not from there, it's a different save state. There it was. Fuck. Anyway, Jesus. How long did it take to throw the fucking thing? Well, not the throw, but the look. There, okay, now I should be in an alright spot to maybe shoot at him. Hey. Stop that. I'm just going to accept that because I'm tired of waiting for time for this. Unfortunately, the time you spend on the ground gives him enough time to... Oh, that works. Okay. It's low. Let's go with this. Fucking noise.
You're going to be having nightmares about that noise.
Up.
Run top left.
Alright, run top left, but then we can't fire at him.
Well, top left, then bottom right. Gotta just do in and out.
He just doesn't give you a fucking break, though. Don't I have the body armor? Yeah, but I stopped trying to use it because of the stupid way inventory works. It's just too fatiguing for my brain. I don't like the way the game is structured. Like, if I don't have the rations equipped, I will die and not auto-use the ration. Now that I have no rations, I'll put the body armor on. But unless the game gave you the option to have both, like, I am voluntarily choosing to play suboptimally because playing that well is just... I'm too tired to care. Oh, I shot you. He's nearly dead, but he's not taking the hits.
Yeah, unfortunately getting shot by the gun knocked the missile off.
There we go.
Well done.
Snake! I'll crush you into dust!
We'll try. But yeah, this game's actual gameplay is so beautiful. I think Snip is correct. This remake that apparently makes the game too easy is the version of the
Also, the voice acting is way worse in the remake.
Oh, that's a problem, but really, no, the problem is I should have just played on easy mode. I should have, like, because I had so much misery.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to push you towards easy. But it's not over yet, by the way.
Oh. He's still alive. Great.
Sleeping late as usual, a snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough? For warriors such as us.
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie!
Rolling his eyes at him.
So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born.
Huzzah.
So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes.
You already said that.
You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
Oh.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the Next Generation Special Forces.
Those are people.
That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
Why is this just a man there?
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Where did my shirt go?
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First, they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What? So those Gulf War babies would have been born in 1991, 1992,
Have you ever
and
heard of the
1993.
asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
Dawkins!
Like genes, it's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you.
Oh, we fighting? No.
Look behind you.
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a PDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Can we fight already? You're talking a lot.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do?
It's the base.
Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation.
He'd like to nuke
He's on
the
his
base.
way there by AWACS.
What for?
AWACS?
To bomb the place.
Oh, he's gonna nuke the base.
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
So they're gonna nuke the base.
Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
Good, let's destroy it even more.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Hey, by the way,
Don't
Campbell,
worry,
your niece
Snake.
is alive.
I'll stop the nuclear strike.
Oh, good.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you
That's
some
not
time.
stopping it. That's
it'll
slowing
give you a
it.
chance to escape.
But, Colonel...
Say what you mean,
if you
bitch.
do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake! Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
Punched in the
What
nose.
happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
That's Elder Lyons from Fallout 3.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly...
Also Cairn Bloodhoof from Warcraft 3. William Bassett is in a lot of 3s.
believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of it.
I really, really hope that's William Bassett, otherwise I've just embarrassed myself. But I think it is.
Evidence left.
Do you know what it actually is?
The president would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
No. He's not that important. He's not in a great amount of things. But what he is a guy who I model one of my stock voices on, which is why I take special notice of him.
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this?
Now, this is interesting because what happens in this scene if you submitted to Ocelot's torture? Where the fuck is Ocelot? Anyway.
It will be the
Do you want the
time
answer to
for
the first
our
question?
final battle.
Later.
This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
And how the fuck do you calculate that? Or is it hooked up to her vitals? Let me guess.
If you win, you might still be able to save her.
This is going to be a punch-kick Yakuza shirtless final boss.
You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
I like that this timer is starting. I mean, that's good. That we should be able to just throw him off the cliff. Oh, oops. It can happen to me too. Whoops.
What's wrong, Snake?
Many things. But like, really?
It's interesting that Liquid calls you Snake, even though that's also his codename.
He's gonna call me Solid.
What's wrong, Snake?
We call him Liquid, which is interesting. I'm not winning. Oh, there we go. Because he was turning transparency after the first hit each time, which doesn't really let us... Okay, well, I'm gonna try to take less damage than I guess. If anything, think he's less of a... That's better. Well, he's crouched down that That's good. I'm also concerned about the timer. It's not full to that. Is there a value to knocking him off?
No, he can't be knocked off.
I won't knock him off. Knocking him down just seems to waste time.
It does seem to just waste time. You're right.
Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Many things, but mostly.
Nice shot!
So I'm gonna wait for him to do his kick when he does his Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There's a good amount, there's a good amount.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Blow you in a minute. No, no, don't say it like that. That's terrible.
That's very Alabama of you, Gav.
Ooh, we're ahead of him. He's also probably about to clock me as soon as I unpause. No, we're good. Tell you what, I guess this is meant to be like,
it's going to
because you've just had such a big fight against Metal Gear, this is simpler by nature, but this is a joke compared to what's his face, Grey Fox. Well, I say that and then I get my ass absolutely slammed at me, but let's undo those last few shameful seconds.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
30 seconds and a little bit of health left on him. Unless we have to fucking...
You're out of time!
Count. There's some extra seconds to save her. Jesus. I didn't mean to start crawling. Not if you're doing that.
You're out of time!
Why does it do that? Why does it occasionally not let me hit him more than once? Other times I can do all of that and have it be just fine. Hurry up.
You're out
Did I
of
just
time!
do that myself? Yeah, this mechanic with the falling is silly. That, you can only hit him once and then he immediately combos you. That's not fair.
Because he was guarding. That's why he only let you get one hit on him.
I don't really have much time left to be choosy at this stage. There we go. He looked like he was guarding there too, but it still let me in, so I don't really understand. What the hell?
You're out of time!
I'm out of patience for that shit. Hopefully I can get him in one more set of smacks, because otherwise we're doomed. What if he's doing that?
You're out of time!
Thank God. Sayonara, sack of shit!
Meryl! Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake! Oh, you're alive! Thank God!
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Me neither.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
Yeah, we know. The sound effect is pretty distinct.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
Yes.
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Yeah, but they are going to blow
Otacon,
it up.
This is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go.
I don't know, this doesn't seem
promise
like
I'll do something about your escape route.
very survivable
Thanks.
plan, Otacon.
Thanks? Oh, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Aww.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the
And it
hell
was
out
from
of
that
here.
point forward that they were
What about
besties.
him?
Till he got nuked.
Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way.
Yeah, after all the boat
Too
was-
bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up.
So where the hell did Revolver Ocelot go?
Hurry!
She has changed her shirt.
Looking good, Snake.
Whatever. Actually, I quite enjoy seeing a Revolver Otacon.
Oh yeah, I've had psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Hurry!
Alright.
But we're a special man. So it's not actually over. I thought we fought the final boss. That's why I'm worried about us.
Damn! A surveillance camera!
This is either like an epilogue or we're getting an Ocelot ending, but we'll see. Okay.
Damn,
Nice.
no keys!
Oh. Wait, where's my nothing? Okay, crab.
Alright, keys!
No, it doesn't work that way. What am I doing? I did save states.
I got it, Snake!
Yes.
Jump in!
Not
Damn,
try
no
to fist
keys.
fight the gunmen.
Alright, keys! I got it, Snake! Jump in!
Oh, gun.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon button! Shoot him, Snake!
Turrets.
Turning is slow as buggery, though.
Good thing though, press triangle while you're doing this.
This is bad. Oh, this is one too early. I don't have anything to use on you anyway. Like, how do you not just take bullets while she's fucking around? Because you can't go behind her.
I got it, Snake! Jump in!
It's like that.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon button! Shoot him! Snake, hold on!
That, huh. What? She didn't do that before. Why did it... Whatever, okay.
Uh-oh, Snake! Checkpoint!
Here they come!
We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path!
Flying.
Okay, Snake,
barrels.
let's go! We're not out of the woods yet!
Here they come!
We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path!
This is a little faster.
You did it, Snake!
Oh, I really didn't need to put this in the game.
Not yet, Snake!
Oh, fuck off!
It's not over yet! Liquid!
This could have been a cutscene. At least we don't appear to have any sort of ammo system with this gun. The bullets are powered by the strength of our dreams. Which is good, because the strength of our life bar isn't exactly... Yeah. Okay. So where do you start after failing that? Where does it put you? What life bar level does it give you? What supplies does it give you?
Hurry!
Full health. No supplies at all. That's really boring. Just here. but we have C.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Here they come.
Right.
We'll never make it.
So
Snake, clear a path. We're not out of the woods yet.
Here they come.
We'll never make it.
Trying.
Snake, clear a path. You did it,
My health, I
Snake.
have to read. I do have to wonder if this is mathematical too.
Not yet, Snake.
It is.
Not over yet. Liquid.
Not easy, but it is.
So far he hasn't. Get it fast enough, he won't. Alright, if I just, like, checkpoint it. He has no indicator. That doesn't hurt. It's later, but it's right. So. We don't appear to be able to stop it. This part here is where he starts to just kill you. Okay. Yeah, it's an issue. Doesn't appear to be a way to stop him, but I don't hit him. Yeah, no, he just kills him. Is this possible? I have. It's like, look at it. At no point am I successfully. Oh, there, just once. That's not enough.
Look, Snake, daylight.
Wait, what?
We're gonna crash.
Oh. Okay. That's about to be light. Yeah, that would be a good ending. Everybody went over the edge and died.
Meryl. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Evaporated.
Liquid's dead.
Uh-oh. Fuck's sake.
Snake!
He discovered a way to move quietly on non-loud surfaces.
Snake!
Well, gee, if that could have kicked in a few minutes ago. Right then. Good night, sweet Rick.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
That's lucky.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks.
And Otacon will survive.
Thank you, Snake.
Yes.
Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
You did, you prick.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw...
You see, I'm actually a Command and Conquer commando. That's one of our catchphrases.
it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither.
All the blah blah.
I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Fox
Dr.
Island.
Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Oh, this is face to face?
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Well, his left arm didn't do as much as the rest of him.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you.
Oh god, you're not very helpful here, are you?
Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes.
Too many moves.
Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox-Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Yeah, they recovered from the Jeep crash pretty dang well.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Fuck is it?
Of what? A reminder of a successful
Blindfold?
mission? Or the first
The
time we
bandana.
met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah,
Otacon.
someone like you.
Oh, right.
Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
What?
Okay. So where to, Dave?
What the fuck?
I think it's time
Yep,
we look
that's
for a
his
new path
actual
in
name.
life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it.
Never heard that.
I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Solid Dave.
Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
Did they name him for David Hayter?
I think it was originally meant to be a fourth wall break with David Hayter, but it's canon because they kept it in.
In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. Total destruction amounted to 1 million times that of the Hiroshima bomb. In January 1993, START II was signed, and the US and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads to 3,000. As of 1998, there is still quite a number of nuclear warheads in the world. 1998 was a while ago. Do we have a current count? Remember, if you hadn't saved Meryl, Hal and David would have gone to Jupiter. And here's a bunch of pseudonyms. Was it just David Hayter who used his real name?
And Patrick Lane.
Which one was he again?
Ocelot.
Who disappeared, by the way? No resolution on that. He just gone.
It's almost like they
Presumably
deliberately
to show
left
up in the
that
next
open.
one, I guess. But because that was my thing. I figured if he died here, then he'd feature in the flashback games. And if he didn't, well, he probably still would because of how old he is. But there's potential there. That's interesting that he's the only one of their, like, squad that... Well, first of all, you only fought him... You fought him first. But you only fought him once, which... I mean, you only fought Mantis once as well, but for the others it was like, you know, you'd fight them and then there'd be a rematch. I guess you could call the torture sequence your second Ocelot fight, in a way. Yeah, I can see why this has all of the respect that it has. Animation... Wait, is Police Noughts real? Whatever. And now we got Alaskan countryside over our credits. Police Noughts is a real game. Wow. It looked like such a joke name.
Actually, a pretty good point-and-click adventure game by all counts.
I both enjoyed this and was frustrated by it. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I definitely think that I would have enjoyed this more on my own time and my own pace, but that's something I could have told you before I started. We're still gonna go through the narrative of this series on stream, and I will suffer as a result, but I imagine I will suffer less the more modernized the games get. And, as these are games that people return to play again to understand better, it does not bother me that I'm doing it this way. But it's the sort of thing where I'm like, I reckon that my potential for enjoying this is going to go up with time. So it's like the specific stuff that I complained about should be taken with a grain of salt, whereas the things I enjoyed are more likely to be the opinions that stick. I do think it's interesting and a bold choice that they worked it in as like part of an ongoing story, because you do feel a little alienated with the whole Gray Fox stuff, having not played what came before. It's less of a problem. Most of these characters, I think, were new to this game. Gray Fox in particular, and Big Boss. Like, the whole idea of Big Boss not actually being in this game, that stunned me, because I thought Big Boss was, like, the second important character in Metal Gear. I always hear about Snake and Big Boss, and that's... So I thought, going in, that would be this story. Not the story of the tiny prototype ones that weren't before the series got popular. So that was a surprise. Just the idea that Big Boss is just a pile of bones that gets referenced and that's it. Is I can see why it's what it is. What are we gonna say?
It's a bold choice to do the main theme of this game essentially in Gaelic.
Yeah, what the hell am I listening to now?
This is the vocal theme of Metal Gear Solid 1. The best is yet to come, sung entirely in Gaelic, Irish Gaelic.
Interesting. Is there any sort of post-credits or anything to look at beyond this point?
Post-credits, yeah.
Is there a button to press to make that come faster because we're running out of time?
I'm not sure, and I wouldn't want to say that, but I think it's done now anyway.
Ah, yeah, directed by Hideo. There we go. Well developed, but anyway.
No, it's directed.
And then it says developed by afterwards, is what I said.
Oh, sorry.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes.
Hello, dogs.
Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Choose life.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out.
There he is.
Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of.
So you're telling me, and this isn't a joke for Sam, you're telling me that the number 2 guy, who's a handgun specialist and has a bit of a older, laid back kind of attitude, I'm detecting similarities to something that came about 20 years after this. Go on, Bushy. Is your brain going where mine is?
Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one.
Ha!
Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman?
Solidus?
Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance.
The third one, Solidus. Now that sucks. I don't think he should be Solidus. I think he should be Gas. He should be Gas Snake.
Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Jesus Christ. Game level normal. Game time 11 hours. Saved. That's a lie. But I guess, yeah, sure. 21 times. Continued 27 times. So those stats are a bit compromised. Found 42 times. Not quite. Enemies 98 killed. Rations 61 used. Codename Hyena. Special items bandana. Solidus? That's a cop-out.
It really isn't if you know what Solidus means.
Sure, we'll save completed mission data. On the wrong memory card, but still. What does the bandana give you? Is it an actual helpful in-game item, or...? Well, there we go. I don't think we'll do VR training-y stuff. I definitely don't want to do anything more with this game's fucking engine, but I had fun. I had fun and some errands, but I had fun. Looking forward to... VR training is funny? Yeah. Well, I'll see what it looks like, but I'm not actually going to play it. Oh god. Stage 1. Look for the goal while avoiding the soldiers. Training ends if you're seen. Oh, so it's just a little... You go in there. You have nothing, so you don't...
There is a side game with over 500 of these.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. You just go like that.
Impressive, Snake.
The normal game VR training is meh, but the separate VR training disc has some funny ones. Okay, well, that's not something I'd put stream effort into. We're here to experience the narrative, not the bonuses, I suppose I would say. At least in terms of the very old clunky ones. Alright, I'm gonna call that there. But yeah, thank you, Sam, for pushing me towards this gently. And now that you've done VR training, you've unlocked a voice line at the start of the game. Whatever. As you saw, I wasn't that in need of every single voice line in the game, otherwise we'd still be playing it and I would be married to my codec. But no, I thought that was interesting. Mind-blowingly, phenomenally fantastic for the year in which it was released. That, definite. For today and for me, certainly a mixed bag of things. But I am interested in the sequel now with that Ocelot stuff. I do want to know what he was necessarily doing, but that's... Yeah, interesting character. I think one thing, and I don't know how people will feel about this comment, but there weren't many voice. Okay, the voice acting was good. The acting, the voices were weird and cheesy. Not all of them. Otacon, perfectly fine. Half the people on the codec were perfectly fine, like Liquid/Miller, perfectly fine. Jennifer Hale, perfectly fine. Roy Campbell, perfectly fine. Snake himself, like, I like David Hayter's performance, but the voice that he uses for Snake is, like, you can just hear that this is a guy who does not sound gravelly, adding gravel to his voice. And maybe that doesn't bother most people, but for me it's like, I would do that when I have to play, like, a bunch of different characters, but I don't know that I'd necessarily, you know... unless it was literally a cartoon, approach a serious story while doing my gravelly, vaguely Steve Bloom voice, you know? Like, it sounded very much like you could have lent off the pedal a bit as far as how much gravel you were putting in and still put in a compelling, you know, wartime soldier voice that would have been more serious. Ocelot, though, fantastic character, very interested in him, cannot stand his voice. He's doing the exact same thing. I'm an old man, so I'm gonna sound like he just sounds like they hired someone who just spent the last 70 years smoking, but like you can tell he's faking it too. The real one that bothered me was Vulcan Raven. God, that was bad. Anyway, I would have had more fun with a good bunch of those characters if they'd put in the exact same inflection and acting performances, but just not been quite so silly with their vocal choices. I don't know. Sue me. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV. More Dark Knight stuff. I may not stream a full 6 hours being sick, but we ended up doing a pretty much full day today, just because that's how long the game took. So I'm going to go relax and lie down. Fairly well.